What's up, y'all? Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Game. There we go. I'm back. You're back. We're back. Hadaway's back. They never left. No, they definitely left. This was their one song. I couldn't even... I mean, no one on Earth could tell you another Hadaway song without looking it up. I'm looking right now. They're actually more popular than I thought they'd be. Life, Rock My Heart. 23 and 20 million listens, respectively. This is all excluding What Is Love Reloaded Radio Edit, What Is Love Club Mix, What Is Love Kloss Radio Edit, and more. Nobody knows Hadaway. Nobody knows. Nobody's figured it out. All right, that can all be gone. This is right. This looks good. This looks good. Okay. Yeah, so it took every ounce of my soul to not just want to play, well, to not just play more Balatro, so much so that I forgot to change my go live notification on Twitch and my game title. So it'll probably take people an extra few minutes to filter in just because they thought I was playing Balatro, but joke's on you. You're going to end up missing the 6-piece. But tonight's really about just, appreciating where we're at. Knowing that 5 streaks don't happen all that often for me anyway on the silent. It can be a bit tumultuous. It can go one way or the other. It can go sideways. It can go forward. It can even regress. It can even go backwards. In the end, the only way is through. And these are some bad options. And it's the slime boss. So, you know what? This could be it, but TBD. We're going to keep doing what we're doing and see it all the way through. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Otherwise, that was pretty much it from this morning. The Balatro runs were so much fun. I mean, I was thinking about that one plasma deck where it's like, I don't really know how to think about the math there. Obviously, you need to mult your mult, but also your chips become your mults, but they don't become your mult until after all the effects happen. So it's like, I don't really know. I really didn't want to turn it into just another, like, go for the mult kind of deck. I wanted it to be something else, but man, those anti-12 blinds, is it like 600 million suddenly? I mean, it's wild. It's way too much. So I guess you have to go for stuff like that. It's the only way because you can't mult your chips. Which is kind of a bummer, but such a cool deck. I mean, we'll see how this first Spire run goes. Maybe I'll just be baited into playing more Balatro a little bit later. What a panth. And Micro, hello. Yes, the first run of Spire. So, as I was saying, we are currently on a 5 streak. I put that in my stream title, right? Current 6. Oh, shit, I'm lying. Current 5. We're going for 6. My bad. Whoops, baited. You're on a 5 streak. Not a 6 streak. Do this guy. I'm just finding music for myself. Speak it into existence. Well, we're halfway home to 10. I think if I ever had like a 10 streak on the silent, I'd feel extremely happy about that. If that's where I peak, that's where I peak, baby. That's good enough. I think if there's a run ender, this definitely could be it. We're going to take a bunch of combats, I think, into this first shop. We'll see how things go. And then we'll have the choice of doing Empowered Elite or just more combats into one Elite. If we get one Elite Slime Boss Act, that's not too crazy on the Silent. Honestly, pretty normal. But it'd be like a ton of card reward screens, which is how you beat Slime Boss, ultimately. But I do love taking out this Empowered Elite. You know, this is potentially like Potion into an Empowered Elite. We get 5 card reward screens, potential Potion buy, and then 2 Elites. You know, not bad. But our options are pretty bad. So, like, 3 random potions, I don't want to do with that kind of path. Curse for 12 max. I mean, who the hell would ever do that? Choose a card to obtain is probably what I'm going to go with. Definitely low roll there, but it's something. I think, you know, we won a run recently where we did choose a card and took Slice. And it gamed. Dude, I'd love a floor 0 Slice. Take that all day. Just not really feeling the boss relic swap. Not a fan, man. Forget if I started decaf or not. I was going to do some decaf. Oh well. Can always do that a little later. I think, let me just grab I was going to grab a drink before I sat down. So let me at least do that, and then we'll get started in just 1 minute. It'd be cool if there was a way to toggle the audio channel on Twitch, so you could choose if you wanted to listen to what I was listening to or the game. Feel bad. I'm the only one rocking out. Maybe I'm just listening to Whitney Houston's I Want to Dance with Somebody all night long. Great tune. I was listening to some TLC's No Scrubs today. Another classic banger. I forget what else. Mariah Carey's Fantasy. Just link the playlist. Yeah. This playlist isn't really worth linking. I kind of just listen to the same stuff every night, really. Keeps me going, keeps me level. Where's that one song that I really like, though? I've played it on stream before. Here, we'll do this one. See if I can time it. Not blast everyone's ears out. Just the one song, and then you guys are on your own. Ben Aldiz? You're talking about Peloton. I don't do Ben's rides. I'm not anti-Ben. I just kind of have my people, you know? He's a Brit, right? What was the genre? My favorite instructor right now is Matt Wilpers, but his music choice is bananas. It's all over the place. It's like country into shitty alt rock into EDM into rap. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's also just a massive dweeb. So I'm assuming somebody else picks the songs for him, or they just go by like popular songs and just like slam in on a list because he probably doesn't care. There's no curation. It's not. They're not going for a mood. They're not going for a feel. Nothing. I don't know, man. We can do this. I'll say that given that it's April and I've been streaming Spire more regularly, I was also streaming like pretty regularly since November. I just had to take like a month off when I started a new job. I don't think I've hit a 5 streak yet, so there's like a little bit of like, I don't call it nerves. It's not nerves. I just don't want to lose. This is the great benefit of not tracking your win rate. I showed this on stream. It's like got like an all-timer album art on this stuff too. Look at that. So sick. I don't know what it's supposed to mean, but it looks awesome. All right. Kill that. There we go. We had our fun. Fun's over. Time to get serious. Quit messing around. Up, GTF. Shania and Aretha? Blackstreet? I mean, that's no diggity. Blink 182. Man, I Feel Like a Woman. Good Shania Twain song. Whose boots have your bed been under? I don't know if I can summon a third Shania Twain song right now. I don't really listen to the country. But I did when I was like 6. Oh, Backstreet, not Blackstreet. It's Backstreet. Excuse me. I read Blackstreet. That's no diggity. Backstreet Boys. That's different. That don't impress me much. That's right. All right. All right. We're just going to have to start the run. Just stop sipping my kombucha and like click some cards. This is what the people are here for. All right, here we go. For 6 in a row, we're going to choose a card to obtain a pretty low impact option going into Slime Boss, but it does increment our rare card chance, which is something. We're going into a lot of combats. It's sometimes a skip button. It's clickable. It's a clickable button. I'll tell you that. I think a Poison Stab going into Laga and Gremlin Knob is not too shabby. Also pairs really well with the Noxious Fumes, which I'm hoping to get going into Slambo. Okay. Dagger Throw is fine for me. Cycles through some slime cards. You know what Dagger Throw does. I wish Sucker Punch was a little more takeable. There was a period of time where I was taking Sucker Punch more often and then trying to upgrade it because it does make sense. Like on paper, I think it makes some sense. Upgraded Sucker Punch with Neutralize around. It's like you have weak for 2 turns. I guess even without Sucker Punch Plus, let's say with neutralized Sucker Punch, you have weak for 2 turns. It's perfect for Laga. It's great going into Gremlin Knob. I'm like, this just makes some sense. Who wouldn't want this? Speaking of who wouldn't want this, got some garbage here. Flying Knee is pretty low impact. It's up against just like a regular old Piercing Whale, which kind of games. So again, I've like had this discussion a lot recently around card quality and just picking the higher quality cards. Like we know we basically always want a Piercing Whale in the deck by the end of the game, whereas Flying Knee probably falls off, I mean, even as soon as like the end of Act 1. But it's one of those cards that gets you through, say, some early elites. However, I think with like Floor Zero Poison Stab and Dagger Throw, maybe we're allowed to skip this. I just love Flying Knee going into like exactly Lagavulin, sometimes like first cycle Sentries or something like that. I'm going to take the higher card quality card here. I do not value Dash early game. That is correct. And it's for that exact reason. It's card quality. Dash, like basically for me, Dash, what are we doing here? Taking 2? Try not to take 2. Dash falls off so hard. It's good with exactly like Necronomicon. So you get Necronomicon, you feel like it's pretty good. But yeah, I don't value it at all. We are just off. That's sad. We take 4 instead of 2. So if we had taken 2 that one turn, we'd be a little better off. We're at 70% potion odds. The good news is that we have some extra combats to go. Guess we're taking another Dagger Throw here. Yeah, Dash doesn't scale the way you want it to. It's honestly, it's like a pretty bad card. Show me Ascender's Bane. Queeb, dude, what's up? Thanks so much, man. I saw you were, dude, you had like the biggest marathon sesh going on today. That was wild. How long did you stream? I popped in your stream like 3 separate times throughout the day. Smoke Bomb, what are you doing here? Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody, from Queeb's channel. I don't know how much overlap there is between the Slay the Spire 10.5 hours. My Lanta. Go stretch your legs, my dude. I guess it's late for you. You're an East Coaster now. You're not in LA anymore. Maybe a nap. Anyway, I hope you had a good one. Yeah, so we're currently on a 5-win streak on the Silent character. We're going for our 6th win in a row, which is a lot for me anyway. It's not exactly world record levels, but it's pretty good. So that is that's what we're going to be jamming on tonight. We did some Balatro earlier, had tons of fun. It took every ounce of my being to not just boot up Balatro again this evening. So much fun in that game, watching the numbers go up. But anyway, thank y'all for being here. Been streaming Spire for like 6 years now, so we're deep in the Spire mines. Been farming Spire for a long time. Anyway, what are we doing here? I think we're deflecting. Piercing Whale? Good call. We want Piercing Whale next turn. What are we doing here? We can kill you. We can kill you. Take 6. Or that goes there. That does 10 damage. We take 5. We take less damage if we don't kill one, but we have to deal with next turn. What we could do is we could look for Piercing Whale first. Because if we yoink Piercing Whale off the top of the deck, then I think that changes our play. So let's at least start there. That's pretty good too. Yeah, sure. This is a great example on like why early Piercing Will is so impactful. Like combats like this and then the Gang of Gremlins, things like that, are exactly where it comes into play. This makes you die next turn. I already forget what it was up against, but it doesn't matter. Explodey Pot. Something a little bit better. Eviscerate with 2 dagger throws in the deck seems like a take. Yes, sir. We have a lot of HP, though I think the deck is like very middling. So I do think we should take this upgrade first before we even think about going to an Empowered Elite. And then, of course, we're going to go to the shop. But we're looking to upgrade maybe Eviscerate with 2 dagger throws and Survivor in the deck. Okay. I think it's just always well-laid plans. And then maybe we're swapping Smoke Bomb for Flex Pot, and that enables this Empowered Elite. I think that sounds pretty good. Like Flex Pot plus Eviscerate on a turn where we're doing double Dagger Throw or something like that with plans. Probably kills... Well, it kills a lot. And then I don't have to see Smoke Bomb anymore, which is like huge upside. I'm not going to buy a Backflip even for 30 bucks. It's a common card. As much as I like a Backflip going into like Sentries, we've already added Deflect and we have well-laid plans and stuff, so not even worth it for 30. Our bosses are regenerating a Gremlin Knob. I'm trying to think if we Flex Spot here. Because we can well-laid plans, Dagger Throw, Survivor, and that'll re-enable the Eviscerate, and we have Neutralize as well. So that's an extra 15, 20, 25 damage. And then we're holding anything. Doesn't really matter. The problem with our draw pile is that it's mostly starter cards, so we have to somehow do the remainder of the damage. Wait, does that work? That doesn't work. Because that's... No, that doesn't work. We can't well-laid plans, Dagger Throw, and Eviscerate. So we would have to... Like, I want to hold on to Neutralize. Maybe we just don't play well-laid plans then. Because there's not really any need to, I guess. Yeah, I think that's fine. You might get pissed about it. Not too bad. Take 8. We have a Whetstone here. Look at this. This is why you don't spend 30 bucks on it. This thing's bound to come back. Question is, are we taking it? It's up against Slice right now. I think in terms of card quality, it's pretty good. Usually want a Backflip in the deck going into the later portions of the game. And we're potentially going straight into Sentries or Lagavulin, where Backflip is extremely good too. The Fear Pot's a huge pickup for us going into Laga, because, I mean, Laga is just like a spooky combat for Silent, I feel. Yeah, I added in here. Dagger Throw Plus, and honestly, Strike Plus is huge. Like, having 2 upgraded cards right here is massive. We'll just take the +9. Bronze Scales is sick. We have Caltrops in play. Hey. Not bad. I don't think we want a Backflip here. We'll just hold the Dagger Throw. We're looking for Eviscerate. Update, I found Eviscerate. Shit, rip me Dagger Throw off the top. That would be incredible. Ugh. Nice. Oh, wait, we have lethal. Sick. Very nice. What do we take, like 10 there? A happy little flower for some gainful employment. Bouncing Flask, as much as I enjoy it, I think it's a no. Flechettes is interesting. Having added backflip, deflect, and we have well-laid plans here, but I don't really want to add a card into the deck, you know? Just keep going. And we don't want to go to this shop. I think we will just continue to like upgrade the deck and take as many additional combats as we can. We always want well-laid plans upgraded, but going through some additional hard pool fights, we could see large slime or any number like Exordium wildlife or thugs or what have you, where having some front-loaded block or damage is going to be more meaningful. So like getting deflect to say plus, I think is a kind of a big deal for those types of combats to preserve HP. Or we just upgrade, say, dagger throw, because it goes to 12 damage, which is pretty significant for the silent. And we're probably always playing them with well-laid plans and eviscerate in the deck. But we also have to think in terms of the slime boss combat, because by the end of the act, we pretty much always want to be upgrading well-laid plans. So this is kind of our last upgrade before that happens, and we go off into Act 2, making like deflect maybe the better upgrade. Yeah, I think I like it. These guys. Would like to not use my explosive potion, but I think we have to. Because it's that, or we just poison stab, strike, backflip? Like, ideally, we're playing well-laid plans to hold on to Eviscerate to be able to kill Gremlin Wizard in the next turn or two. Maybe see what we draw first. It does take us off of Eviscerate, but I think we're always playing that. Okay. So with Bronze Scales, I think we're okay to just, like, defend here, because we're kind of doing 6 damage on the Relic Bar as it is. Okay, we have an extra combat to set up Happy Flower if we need it. Yeah, we'll go one extra turn at least for Happy Flower. Acrobatics with Eviscerate in the deck seems good. Usually they don't like 3 energy acro, but here it's alright. Kind of enables the hovering kite pick too, because we have double dagger throw in here. This is a good instance of why don't we take Act 1 events? Well, they're all bad. Overall, they're pretty bad. I mean, this kind of forces us to rest going into Slime Boss. Really don't like. I think I'm going to keep my HP. Okay, pretty good instance of, like, Happy Flower doing good work for us. We will again try to set it back up on to 2. So that means we're going for lethal next turn. So we should strike. And then just hold dagger through. Oh, okay. Don't just click after image because you see it. Let's try to justify it. I do love after image, though. I mean, I don't think it's Endless Agony and it's not Infinite Blades, so I'll just take the higher card quality card. As we say. We will summon the Runic Pyramid, which would just make my life so much easier. We're going to use Strength Pot in this combat pretty much always. I'm not really going to try to Giga Brain it or anything. We know what it is. So now the question is, are we going for the split next turn, or are we going to try to block through? Because we have Deflect and Piercing Wail, or Deflect and Survivor in hand, I guess is our better block combo. Actually, Neutralize is probably better than one of those. So we'd have to figure that out. We do have Weak Potion, but I feel like with Strength Pot, depending on what we get here, we have a decent split. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. Plus we have Plans Plus in place, so we can always play around the subsequent turn. Yeah, I think we're probably going for the split. We're 12 off. It says 11 already. I actually think I'm wrong. I think we should go for the block. Is that right? You do 38. Should know this off the top of my head. So it comes in for 28 damage if we do Neutralize and Deflect. So that's 21. Plus we have After Image in play. That's not the draw pile. And that's spending 0 energy. So we can potentially draw a block for 15 on top of that. It's pretty good. Okay, so we didn't get the backflip. It's just 11. Can't actually dagger throw or we split. Plus we have the extra energy next turn. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're just gonna wait. Gotta make sure we have Caltrops as well. We don't want to accidentally split off of Caltrops. Yeah, I think that's right. Show me Eviscerate. Edge. Pretty dang good split though. Plus we got Piercing Wail in hand for exactly this scenario. Let's draw first, I guess. So this, what I'm seeing is that this does 33 damage already. So like, I think we can leave you at full and then try to get around to Eviscerate. And dunk on him. Oh, we split. Damn it. I just said how I should look out for that. Oh. Well. That is a bummer. Maybe they won't attack. Ooh, they don't attack. That is very nice. Cool, not too bad. Phantasmal Killer up against Storm of Steel and 1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts. PK's okay. PK Plus is pretty good. We got the well-laid plans to kind of make it work. The problem with is if we get stuck on 3 energy, it's almost unplayable. And we're looking to probably upgrade like Acro and or Backflip. Because the entire deck right now is just trying to get Eviscerate to work. So the more cards we play or put into play, put in the deck, actually complicates things. I think it's maybe not quite right. It is scaling though. So if we don't add Phantasmal Killer and we don't find some kind of like strength scaling or something like that going into the Act 2 boss, so if it's like Champ or something, we probably just lose. And Phantasmal Killer is a way to get around that. So it's like, can we deal with the weight of the card? I think I will click it. Bummer, dude. But I was just talking about how we could take Hovering Kite because we have 2 dagger throws and acro and stuff in here. So that Hovering Kite's like one of my least favorite ways of getting to 4 energy. It feels so conditional, right? You gotta play like a dagger throw to get your energy back, so you just make your dagger throws cost 0 in a way. But it's probably better than skip here. And we have Happy Flower for 4 energy every once in a while. We're not playing with Dome, we're not taking Busted Crown, so make the easy choice. 148 bucks. We did just kind of get robbed by the World of Goo event. And it's Collector. All right. If we get things started, we have all of our strikes, so we would consider taking bites, even though we have like Strike Plus in here. Apparitions are kind of cute, I guess, because we have the Well-Laid Plans Plus, so if we upgrade them, we can always time out our apparitions. Things like that. We'll take a few events here in Act 2. Nice. The real question is, would I take like a Tools of the Trade? We are weakened next turn. We are being zapped right now. It's an interesting name for this attack. So next turn is never the multi-attack. Blade Dance. Is Blade Dance good? Maybe we just take Sneaky Strike. Feels weird, man. Okay. Good old Forgotten Altar. Ooh, interesting. So we have Footwork and we have Reflex. I think we're taking this Reflex. Also, like, Acro and Prepared are here, which are pretty sick with our hovering kite thing. But let's try to get this discard thing actually off the ground. It's kind of in this weird middling bit where it's not really doing the thing yet, but it's close. And unfortunately, this shop is a little too early. We do see a leg sweep, as well as a purity. If there's ever a chance to go infinite with this type of deck, we would want to incorporate purity. We'd actually want to get purity to be upgraded. That's a little pie in the sky right now. I don't know if we want to be trying to go that direction. Might just take leg sweep because it's such a high quality block card, and we don't have a secondary source of weak in the deck yet. Yeah. We'll do that, and I'm going to remove a strike. I don't have a ton of confidence in this deck right now. It's pretty okay, like, when it gets set up and is doing its thing, but it's probably too many cards right now, and it's not, like... I don't know. It's not really dealing with... Not really dealing with much. We don't have, like, the terror to really allow us to kill something like Book of Stabbing or something. And then, like... I don't know. It needs a lot of work. Too late, idiots. Gross. Oh, man. That was our Phantasmal Killer turn, too. Got, like, nothing accomplished. It's rough. These are really coming in for 32 damage, huh? So at most we do 15 plus 3, 18 damage. So we need to block. Ow. Well, at the very least, this is a great turn for us. So we kind of got set up. We made it. We're doing the thing. I think we're always killing you. You block for 17, but we've got 3 poison right here. Yeah. Another sneaky strike. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. What are we doing? Trying to figure out how we don't die is what I'm doing. I guess, like... Oh, man. I feel like we just died to this first elite. Maybe, like, Gremlin Knob goes... Or not Gremlin Knob. Gremlin Leader goes okay. Like, we can have good turns there, but... Like, how do we ever beat Slavers? We don't have a potion, but admittedly we only took 2 combats, so that's what happens. This floor is dead, so we should probably just take this elite. We might lose the streak here, though. Yeah, that's not a good fight for us. Well, we've got the bronze scales. So if we can get our well-laid plans in play and hold piercing well for one of the bigger multis, like it's, I don't know. We do have this weak potion as well. Gotta get well-laid plans in play. We whiffed? Oh, we've got one more draw and dagger throw, I guess. Got one more draw and dagger throw, I guess. Come on. But then what do we do? Like, then we can't play leg sweep? I guess we would weak potion. Yeah. Fuck. That's real bad. We can't. Well, actually, no. Hover kind of allows us to do that. Do you ever take 15 here? To get Phantasmal Killer in play, and then we try to go for lethal next turn with all the bronze scales damage and stuff. Either that or we try to go one more turn and hope that we draw into Piercing Whale. I think we have to go for lethal. Ow. $18, $30, $32 damage. This is free. 42 damage, I mean. Okay, so we got the whale, but I think we also just kill. But ideally, we want to go one more turn for Happy Flower, I guess. He keeps emailing me. My goodness. Wait, did I do too much? How much is this? 18. Oh, I did too much. Dang it. Oh, well. Mercury Hourglass is actually fantastic for us. Get some extra chip damage. So we do 3 at the start of the turn, and then, you know, we do 3 back. We kind of need our money. We lost money to World of Goo. We're sitting at $62. But also Speed Potion maybe allows us to not die to Collector on a bad turn, something like that. So maybe it's just this. Yeah, that's pretty sick. You fool, that's worth way more than $62. Okay. Well, let's see if we can make it to the end of the act. What a Phaley. What you got? 57? 749. 6. I think we can kill the baseball, right? Might be a little inefficient with the damage. Nope, it's perfect. Okay, we'll see if we can time out Happy Flower here. We are not going into an elite. I think we are looking to take additional upgrades, though. We've got a lot of upgrades going into Collector, and I don't think Collector is solved by any means. Got some problems for that combat. All-out attack for Hovering Kite, huh? Huh? I really respect Cloak and Dagger with After Image. But it's not upgraded, and it's not really what we're trying to do. Please be something good. Honestly, I'll take it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We take one here? Yes. Oh, congrats on the new place. Onwards and upwards, I hope. We are looking to renew or move. I think in July. We're gonna have to make some decisions. But that is currently a future me problem, if that makes any sense. You're healing, right? No. Okay, good choices. Now you're healing. Prepared Plus. That's a card. That one goes in the deck. Let me just tell you. That one's going in. Okay, well, we made it through. Good combat. I think, like, at this point, Phantasmal Killer kind of needs to be upgraded to do anything meaningful. Right? Like, it's kind of... Acro also really needs to stay plus, but... Going into Collector, we need to have some kind of, like, massive spiky damage. And the only way to do that is to make this card actually playable when we're potentially on 3 energy for some weird turns. It's gotta say plus. We obviously have a lot of ways to draw into it. You gotta go. Can I please draw a meaningful card? Not just strikes. We are at 70% potion odds. This is our last combat before the Collector fight. We're obviously hoping for something better than just speed potion. What would actually be sick is if we got like an ancient potion so we could keep this 5 dexterity. That would go a long ways. Okay, next turn is potentially the oh no turn. Our draw pile sucks too. So we're being made vuln. This could be the big attack. That's why we got weak here. It is the big attack. And I do not have a way to discard. Monka S. I just don't think it's worth looking for a way to proc Hovering Kite because it's only Dagger Throw in the drop pile. So we're going to have to just take the hit. Meaning we probably don't get another upgrade, which I was really counting on. Please don't just end me, Chosen. So Chosen is reapplying Vuln here. Should just die next turn. Can I have lethal? Yeah. Ugh, that was ugly. That was a really rough Chosen pattern, though. We get to 80% potion odds. Yikes. I mean, I think that was the worst Chosen pattern possible. Maybe. I guess we didn't get big attacked again, but... Okay. Do we ever take another Dagger Throw this late? I don't know. Kind of a weird addition. I think we want better cards than Dagger Throw in the deck. So we could look to take something like Noxious Fumes just due to card quality. It's very good. Man, who built this deck? This deck's so bad. Who built this garbage? So we have to ask if we rest. Do we beat Chosen right now? And I just don't know. I mean, the follow-up question is, does Noxious Fumes help beat Chosen? Kind of. A little bit. Not really. I don't know about this one, guys. We'll see. Well, hey, the good news is we got well-laid plans on turn one. Those are pretty good. What are we holding? Like, maybe these two? I really want to hold Piercing Wail for next turn for the Torch Heads, because we're not going to be able to block all that well. So we could hold Piercing Wail, Deflect? It doesn't allow us to play multi-turns of Weak, though, which could be a problem on Collector. Good news is we did pretty good damage for turn one. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're holding this. So that can go. Can do this, and then I guess it's just this. I want to hold all three. Please hold all three. The problem with next turn is we only have 3 energy. Most likely, right? We're not probably getting to 4 unless we get exactly prepared. So that's why, like, Leg Sweep here is kind of iffy. Just because, like, I don't even know if we're going to be able to play it. Piercing Wail probably always plays if all 3 are being attacked, and then we have Deflect. It's just, like, the following turn We would probably want leg sweep down for the weakness. I think I'm just going to go with my instinct here. Okay. Hello, Noxel. I think we just do this. And then hold deflect. We're going to end up taking 4. However, I think deflect is more than 4 block next turn, most likely. See if I'm wrong about that. And again, the good news is we got 6 passive damage kind of going down, and that's before fumes. So if and when we get fumes, feeling okay. Gotta happen. Oh, Monka S, man. Okay, this is like a huge damage turn for us. We kind of need to do as much damage as we can to Collector to try to get out of here. As tempting as it is to just like throw this into the Torch Head. Should have probably played this earlier. I want to hold Survivor for next turn because we have both Sneaky Strikes coming up. So we could, we could Strike, kill the Torch Head. It's just that we don't move the needle very much outside of that. And I'd really wanted to get Noxious Fumes in play. But it might just not happen. Might not be in the cards, if you will. This just happens. Or do we take 3 to get Fumes in play? Oh, man. This is so close. So you take 6, 7, 8. You'll be 1 damage off from a kill. Go to 11 with a speed pot. Weak coming around. No innate dex, though, is the problem. Does 4 HP matter? I mean, Fumes is very slow. It's just, we don't have to draw it again, which is a huge plus when we cycle the deck. Well, admittedly, we actually don't have a lot of card draw coming up. So maybe that matters less. We just take the kill. Alright. That's my choice. Gonna have to live with it. The Collector will just like chill. You know? Just chill for a few turns. Okay, so Survivor is our enabler. So we probably want to hold Survivor deflect. So we can backflip Survivor, play some Sneaky Strikes. Well, I mean, it doesn't exactly work out that well, but... So we should leg sweep here. Neutralize coming around. You're summoning. Holy shit, that's not great. Okay. Yikes, dude. I feel like next turn might just be too much. I don't know how we survive next turn. Don't believe we're going to be able to just smork him down, but we're always playing Phantasmal Killer, so sure. The option that we have in front of us is we can shuffle the deck. So if we shuffle the deck, we don't draw these sneaky strikes again, which, you know, some good, some bad. But the bad is that we don't draw any of these block cards again. We're probably holding like Survivor Backflip, I guess, again. Even though Deflect is our better block card. Sorry, I'm a little deep in the think tank here. You're flying to LA next weekend. Best burger that isn't In-N-Out. Oh my goodness, I don't even know, man. I don't think In-N-Out is that good. It's the best for the price point, but it's not actually like a good hamburger. Hate me all you want, but it's the truth. They also have the worst fries I've ever tasted in my life. Like just bland nothing. I genuinely, I feel like it's a meme. I don't really get the whole In-N-Out thing. Five Guys is very good, but you got to be willing to throw down like 20, 30 bucks now. Their prices are outrageous. I don't think we're shuffling here, even though like the top of the deck is Sneaky Strike, which is pretty horrible. I don't think we're shuffling. Got 4 energy for next turn with Backflip and Speed Pot. But the buffs are going to 3. We got a ways to go. Okay, so this is our Phantasmal Killer turn. So this does say 29, but, you know, all of our damage is doubled. So we're almost certainly going to Speed Pot here. I wanted to say Weak Pot for some reason. Did I say I'm so flooded? Yes, we wanted to use our Speed Pot. Like I can't think straight anymore. Yes. Speed Pot good. Use Speed Pot. Like 39? That is sadly 36 damage. You got 37 health. Man, that Noxious Fumes I didn't play. It would have made such a huge difference here. That's a whole energy that we now... Like, we have to throw 3 energy into this guy, or 3 cards into this guy to kill him. It means we should go for the 39 HP one, I guess. That... Ugh. Yeah, Cali isn't necessarily... I don't know if it's known for its burgers. Could be wrong. I guess the flip side to this is that Collector, like if we throw all the damage into Collector, it's actually pretty close to dying. If we got exactly Eviscerate, we might even have lethal this turn, but we can't exactly fish for it and block for 49 and do any amount of damage. I feel like we can win this one. It's just almost out of reach. It's like if Collector comes in again next turn, then we probably lose. So we can't block for 2 turns in a row. So I guess the question is, can we do as much damage to Collector as possible to try to win next turn, if not this turn? I don't think we do 123 this turn, but can we win over 2 turns without PK in play next turn and not die? I think that's the only line. So can we ever block for 49? I guess it's like the first question. And do any kind of meaningful damage. I mean, it looks like no. These 2 cards go here. That's 36. And then we block for 16 on top of that. 18 on top of that. So that's 26. Plus 15, 41. So we're actually off. We would die there. So that's not enough. So we would need to rip, like, deflect or something off the top. So instead of dagger throw, we would have to acro. Which puts us even further off from doing 123 damage. Oh, man. I don't think we got it. I don't think we got it. We get an energy back, so we are on 3 energy. I think we dig. Okay, notably did not get deflect. So if we full block here, that's 14, 23. Let's say 33, 48, 49. So plus 3. I think we live on 1 if we just full block. But then, like, I don't know how we kill Collector next turn. We can pray that we're not getting attacked, but then I don't think we're blocking for 20. And I think throwing leg sweep on one of these guys is actually like 1. Is it more? Is it 1 more block? I have to think about that. There's a lot of like edge cases here. Man, we're so far off from doing 123 damage though. Like, I don't even know if going for lethal's smart. God, I just can't believe that's on 37. The themes would have mattered. Well, I mean, maybe we just won't get attacked. I don't really know what else to say. I mean, if that's the strategy, I wonder if we just go for a torch head. Just like we never kill Collector then either, so I don't. None of it really works out, I think, in our favor. All right, man. I think this is just. I think it's the best play to our outs situation. And then, assuming I did this math correctly, which I might not have. And we would drop weak on you. Yeah, we just have to not get attacked. 70-30 between Fireball and Buff. It's like not that likely. All right. Just play the cards. I think I know how this ends. So we're taking 12. Damn. So ends the streak, man. That's really sad. I really wanted that streak to continue. Damn it. It's a heartbreaker. That is a heartbreaker. Well, we got good card quality. I think our boss relic choices were pretty terrible, but we built around it. It just kind of goes to show how good Hovering Kite is, and it's trash. It's like a pretty trash tier boss relic, so it's difficult, like even in a deck that's effectively built around it. I think it's awful. But outside of that, like the other kind of thing to say, I guess, is that we didn't take a lot of floor fights. So if we took more floor fights, we were potentially like taking 20 damage, but we also needed to find cards. However, I think if we kind of come back like all the way back around, if we're thinking in terms of just card quality, again, I talk about this a lot now, but card quality was very low in the deck. So if you think about like dagger throws to do damage, and then sneaky strikes, like these are pretty low quality damage cards when we don't have multiple sources of like acrobatics or the tacticians or some way to go energy positive in the deck, which we never found. Like we never found tactician, which would have been great, or something like that. But yeah, without the ability to go energy positive, it was just a lot of like drawing a bunch of garbage. Like we had 4 strikes, 5 defends by the end here. And I think the one thing, let me see here. I think we had the library event. Yeah, so the library event offered us footwork. So the one thing that you could say is taking footwork over reflex to be able to scale the dexterity going into the collector fight. But in a deck like this, like you just like you need to be able to lean into Hovering Kite and then dagger throw the reflexes or what have you to get back around to the sneaky strikes, because the card quality again is so low that we need to be able to play multiple of them. And didn't quite get there, but it felt that way. Like I don't know if it is from like both perspectives, but definitely from my perspective, I was like, this deck feels like a loser. Like it doesn't feel like it's gonna win. Like even if you go to Act 3, it's just kind of struggling all the time to do anything. So, you know, we had good turns with like Sentry Sirik Guardian where we killed, I think we killed Baseball turn 1. Like it can do damage. It did a lot of damage to Collector turn 1. But I took the Noxious Fumes because I was like, I don't know what we're doing long term. Are we doing like Mercury Hourglass, Noxious Fumes, Bronze Scale stuff to do chip damage over time? Because we're not doing the nice big, you know, semi-infinite, do a bunch of damage kind of stuff. Like this deck probably functions significantly better if we had like a lot of starter cards removed, because then we were drawing around to the dagger throws and the eviscerates and the sneaky strikes much more consistently. But because we had so many starter cards in here, we can't exactly do that thing. So I don't know. I mean, maybe you could debate like adding leg sweep was wrong, but again, it's just like a good card to have. Miles, what's up, buddy? Damn. And then, oh yeah, the other thing is like starting with choose a card is not like a great option. I always think about it like this though. It's like oftentimes if you lose a run in Act 1, you just take max HP, which effectively doesn't really do much for your run. But, you know, even if you skip the button here, like it's kind of the same as if you lost and took max HP. And there's any number of instances where you like take max HP and are pretty okay with it. All right. Change my stream title. I suck. 6 max HP. This is like, this is exactly it. Hey, we got a Guardian Act. Noted, not a real boss, Guardian. Let's go for a high roll here, and then I'm going to get a quick drink. All right, I hate everything. I'll be right back. I don't seem to be in the Spire category? I'm not in any category? What the hell? Nobody noticed this entire time? Raider guys, dude, you're the new MVP. What the hell? Nobody said anything? This is like for people who are just sleeping or whatever when they don't have a category. Isn't that what it is? What happened is I accidentally went live in the Balatro category, so I quick removed it, and I tried to swap to Slay the Spire, but I must not have like clicked it or saved it or whatever. I need some need some water. All right. Well, with the Runic Dome, we can potentially do some stuff. We're going to take a more aggressive path because we're fighting Guardian and we've got 4 energy out of the gate. So let's kind of see what we can do. I'm going to go, let's say, we're going to go to like here and kind of see what's up. Ideally, we're going this super aggressive path. So this is a floor 6 elites. I really don't advise doing that, but we got 4 energy. So we could go 1, 2, 3 elites, last elite being an empowered elite. We don't get a lot of card upgrades, but let's see what happens after a few floors. Oh, really? Oh. I don't really know what to say. I think that's... I don't know how else I would say it, honestly. I don't think I made the connection that you were Pretoria for a while. It's kind of like when Panth changed the color of his name on Twitch. And I was like, who the hell is this guy? He didn't even change the name of his name on Twitch. Just the color. But who doesn't love a giraffe disco? I remember. It wasn't that long ago. 1428. You are on 28. Get killed. I can't believe I streamed for almost 2 hours and nobody said I wasn't even in the right category. Somebody's getting fired. It's me. It's me. I'm getting fired. I think with Fire Potion, we're allowed to skip here. We could take this prepared. Yeah, maybe I'll take prepared. A little bit of deck filtering. I usually really don't like doing this, but we have Fire Potion for an early Gremlin Knob. Oh my god, it's the wildlife. Oh, we need to go here. Weren't you already fired? Damn, dude. Not cool. But yes, I was. Just 21, huh? Oh, God, the pain. We've got to fire pot this. Because this is 11 damage, and then this is potentially 12. 50% potion odds. I mean, we're just doing it. Okay. Actually wouldn't have been that bad. Could be 12. Fletchetti's is here, though. Shet's goes with all of our skill cards. It's kind of like Skewer, but not. It's up against a Poison Stab, which is just like a card. It's a card that does some stuff. We don't have a lot of positive card draw here, so I don't think Flechette's is particularly good. We're just going to take this early Poison Stab. Hopefully get a potion from this combat. Oh, okay. Well, this would be nice to know what you're doing. Nice. Fire potion is back. Thank you. Thank you so much. Expertise is also not bad. It's all good. I like a little razzing. Razz me up anytime. Oh god, it's this guy. And our drop pile is bad. I think we're going for the kill next turn. I mean, we're hopefully getting the kill this turn. Yeah, okay. Bottled Tornado. We get offered a glass knife. Interesting. Really nice front-loaded attack card, but it is up against like a combo card in Blade Dance. I think, again, we're thinking about card quality. I'm talking about a lot, but it matters. Do we just take the Blade Dance? Because Blade Dance is way better than Glass Knife in the long run. I think we do. Right? Because we don't really have an upgrade to put into Glass Knife. It's just this. And then are we bottling our footwork? It's kind of weird. I don't think it's bad, though. Yeah, we'll see how things go on the job front. I'm hoping to hear back this week. I guess I'll be reaching out. I know they were busy with some stuff and things, but hoping to get an offer soon. We'll see. You never know with these things. So this is 36 damage. Nice. Molten Egg is here. Now we got to be a little careful because all of our attack cards are going to say plus, so we can be little picky. We don't have to throw in a second dagger throw here. We just go with like we've got bottled footwork, so like backflip is a pretty banger of a card. Pair we take. We've got a decent amount of money here. The Abacus is on board. Now, unfortunately, we had bottled Tornado for footwork, whereas we'd love to bottle the well-laid plans we have here. How much do we like the Abacus? Can we do Abacus and Force? With Runic Dome. What do I do? I'm on the commercial side of the biotech industry, and I do not recommend this. That's actually like, that is a great comment. My deck is perfect, but if I see green, I will get baited into garbage. Those are some wise words right there. Okay. Huh. Well. Interesting. The Abacus might be bait. It's not. I'm going to go for it. We're on a 0 streak. I just believe. Congratulations on your 820 dub. $28 again? Is that 28 again? You go. Still off. See? It's not hard to get, to hit the skip button when the silence attack cards look like this. Endless Agony. So this is a great example of getting baited into garbage. It's 12 for free. Let me go ahead and say it's not that bad, but I'm going to skip it. This is an awful combat. I don't really know why I chose to go here. I guess it's because, it was this or a curse. These guys could be doing anything. And we have no block cards on turn 1. What are we doing? So they're maybe coming in for 18. So if we kill one, the other two go to 18. There's got to be some statistics here that I don't know how to do. If we don't kill one, worst case, we take 11, which seems ideal. It's just if one of these wasn't attacking, then it's only 9. Attack, attack, row. So we know you're attacking. I think we don't want to kill you. Well, you got the strength already, buddy. Attack, attack, attack. So, attack, attack. So, these two are not attacking, but you are. So we should see if we can get the kill on you, which I think is pretty unlikely. We do 18, 21, 24 damage. We do not get a kill. Guess I shouldn't be spreading the damage this evenly, huh? We know you're going to be attacking. It's all right. You're growing? Okay, well, they're all coming in now. So they're coming in for 11. Except for this guy. All right, well, had I known what they were doing, we could have played that better. Get a poison potion for our troubles. Tactician is here to help us with our infinite that we may have someday. That's a very speculative tactician. We have to disrespect Guardian so hard to take Tactician here. But maybe we take Tactician here. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm going to force, which means we're not going here. Like poison well, so that could be, what is that? That's Laga or Knob. And we have well-laid plans plus skewer plus and a poison potion. There's a chance we're able to kill that guy. Maybe I'll see what happens here, because this could also do damage to us. Oh. How little do we respect Guardian? No, there's a lot that we could do here. So upgrade is actually really tempting. But maybe we just transform to try to get into something that helps us with this maybe infinite. Transforms are good. It's just like getting an upgrade on bottled footwork is also pretty sick. Or just upgrading well-laid plans or prepared. Or a damage card. Damage card is also good. It's just if this infinite is going to do the infinite thing, it's more so about removes than it is about anything else, right? Zero Freak says I do what I want. That's kind of what I'm feeling. Max HP Gremlin Knob? I mean, you couldn't have like chosen a worse boss for me. Oh god, we got all of our good attacks on turn 1. Right. That's awful. It's so bad. I think we're dead. Well, okay. Well, the good news is that we have Gambler's Brew here, and we can weaken him, and we have the mushroom. So this actually isn't as much damage as it normally is. So we're just going to toss. I don't know if we're allowed to play that. Just some block. We're always doing this. We're always doing this. Probably never doing that. So if we don't have lethal, which we don't, then there's no real need to play Blade Dance. And we should just play this defend, because we're always getting lethal next turn. Or we should always get lethal next turn. Ow. Better be worth it. Oddly Smooth Brain for +1 dexterity. Not bad. More garbage cards. Dodge and roll is not bad with footwork, though. And the Oddly Smooth Brain that we just picked up. It is a garbage card. Along the lines of, like, don't add garbage to the deck, but I'm still going to take it. Now we have 0 potions going into Guardian, so we really got to decide how much we respect this guy. I thought initially we'd have that poison potion going in. But now we do not. Yeah, our damage is pretty bad outside of like Skewer Plus. Choosing not to respect Guardian. I can't be the one person who respects Guardian as a boss. It's not okay. What the hell's this guy doing? Look at that free block. 16. We kind of want to hold Skewer. I don't know if we're allowed. The problem with the draw pile is we're not actually doing good damage. It's like that's kind of a combo. Okay. We do kind of need to draw through this garbage. As much as I just want to send a big skewer. Well, no, we can hold a card. Just send it. And we have the Abacus. It would really just tickle me if we got a Runic Pyramid here. You know, just make my day a little bit. Make this so much cooler, so much easier. Oh, free block. All right, not too shabby. We're gonna get out of here. Sure. Fire Potion lays on 4 energy seems pretty sick. With our footwork, I mean that's a lot of block. Is there anything that we would Nightmare? I should at least consider that. We do have base 4 energy, so I'm just gonna malaise. Womp womp. Now the good news is we have Pandora's box here, and we've only removed a single strike. Pretty dang good. The bad news is that we got like bottled footwork and we're removing a lot of our block package, but we could just get more. Yeah. In a way, we got more. Oh, I guess we have Molten Egg too. That's something. So, I mean, we love Burst. We love Leg Sweep. Fumes is Fumes. We didn't really get anything to go with our, like, infinite thing that I'm trying to do, but, you know, it's better than Strikes and Defends. Almost without a doubt. We got, like, one... Well, I guess we only got one actual block card, so we'll see how it goes, but Burst Malaise is also a thing. This is like half a block card. All right, 185 bucks. We can potentially try to go to 2 shops to remove 2 cards. We're looking for some combats. We're looking for like acros and reflexes and tacticians and that kind of thing. We want to upgrade our well-aid plans now. So we've got this early shop here. Again, we're not like looking to buy a relic. We're just looking to spend 75 to remove a card. Probably this Riddle with Holes. Just it's riddled with holes. I mean, maybe Storm of Steel is actually worse with well-laid plans, but it's riddled with holes. A couple extra combats. Go like over here. Take an elite. Try to hold on to this fire potion for like slavers or Gremlin Leader if we need it. Gremlin Leader's, you know, suddenly like one of the scarier combats when you have Runic Dome. You don't need to follow if I just never leave the stream. It's true. Dane's just trying to help out. Sometimes people forget. Well, I immediately hate everything, so we have no block cards. We're just taking 21. We could make even more shivs. Rough. Current streak, unfortunately, got reset to 0 on the last run. And I'm still not over it. Splody Pot. Piercing Whale is a block card. Absolutely. We'll take one of those. Do we want Liquid Bronze? Probably not. We're just going to go for like a chunky malaise. It's good for birds. We might actually run into birds. It's just that this explosive potion is good for Gremlin Leader or Slavers. Birds is a tricky combat for us, just because we won't really know what's happening. But I think I like playing around the elites a little bit more. Ooh, these guys are tough. I mean, Explosive Potion's great for this combat, too. Look at it, we're just not drawing block on turn 1. That is rough. I don't even know if that's worth it. We could go Burst... Alchemize here. And then still kill Pointy. To try to take no damage in the combat. It's kind of unlikely, though. We don't actually do damage outside of the potion belt right now. So it's that, or we could kill Bear, technically. We could, like, Fire Potion... Fire Potion, Whale, Footwork, Skewer? We take 0. We don't really progress the combat much, though. Well, I guess we save our dexterity. Tough choice. I like that line a little better. No. I think you come in for more than 9, don't you? 12? Okay. We don't have any reason to stall out. Use our Alchemize. We're free to go. Riddle with Holes do something for the last time. First and last time. Weak on turn 1. Pretty dang excellent, in my opinion. Especially with the Runic Dome. We get a secondary copy of Leg Sweep on offer. It's really not what I was trying to do, but with Bottled Footwork, I mean, and 4 energy, I think we just take it. Ooh, the chemical X is here. With we do have Malaise in here and Skewer. That's interesting. Chemical Skewer and Malaise already, huh? I mean, that is pretty dang good. Makes our Malaise say ++. Our Skewer say +++. That is at 4 energy. That's a 60 damage card. That's enough for a lot of the game. I'm going to try it. Now, it takes us off of being able to do anything else in the shop, and I really just wanted to remove Riddle with Holes, but we do have a secondary shop that we're going to. More thieves. This game's a little too thief positive for me. Could have afforded Slice. You know, you're correct. I don't know what else to say. You know what? You know what? You're right. We want you to do 5, which means we can spend 1 energy. Okay. Do we hate any of our potions? Dex potion is not bad. It's just not particularly good. Because we have the bottled footwork and we have the oddly smooth stone. So maybe we'll just like swap this guy out. Sure. No. We could try to rip a potion to kill this guy. We have 20% potion odds. Got 40 of my dollars though, and we need to remove a card. We're pretty far off from actually being able to kill him. Do 19 damage from the draw pile. It's possible. I don't think it's worth the risk, because we're going to need a potion or two going into our first elite combat. Right first. Yeah, maybe that's just like a bad habit that I have. I always go for the left one. Cloud is pretty sick. It says plus and we don't have an egg for it. Well, my beautiful infinite that I wanted to put together with the abacus is really not coming together. It's like... doing my best. Just 50. Maybe we just won't get attacked. Oh. You can go. Ooh, see now dupe pot is a real pot. It's an interesting way of thinking about it. Consistent block difference is equal to the maximum possible HP difference. So that's the difference, right? The left one has less HP than the right one, and that's why I always go for the left one first. That's what got stuck in my brain. Accuracy, I mean, I love an accuracy, but that's not really what we're doing here. This is a good stuff pile. I'm gonna rest, just in case. It's more so for like Gremlin Leader and these guys, of course. Always for these guys. Do this first. Fumes and plans in play for free? Sure. You know, that's true. Yes. Kill the thieves in the order that I read my Bible. Forget how the actual saying goes, but you know what I'm trying to say. Okay, we are vulned and weakened. Man's on the right has 20 HP, so we need to skewer for 1, actually. Don't need neutralize. There. That's okay. they're weakened, and this one got strength down. Yeah. This become a poison deck somehow? Do we do poison now? I don't know how much you do. Base 7, so you do 8. 8 plus 0.25? No, it's 8 because we have odd mushroom. Or something. I don't really know. I don't think we take damage here. Cool. Clean combat. We get a potion out of it from our alchemize. We get a Tori for some excellent block. Also, another copy of Backflip seems just fine. Parasite Mushroom, huh? So if we skewer for 1, we kill the mushroom. We don't have plans in play. So I think we want to weaken you. Skewer for 0. You know what? Sure. A17 boosts the right block, but the left stays the same. Just Spire things, man. I don't know. Spire's a weird game. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm super geeked to figure out what they've been working on. Because they came out with that, what was the name of that free game they came out with during the Game Jam? You know what I'm talking about? Some dancing something, or I don't remember. But it was actually really, really well done. For being made in like a day or whatever it was. Dancing Duelists, yeah. So yeah, it just made me excited about whatever they're working on next. Gonna be pretty good. Could be anything. Maybe they're working on the next, like, ARPG. Maybe they're working on the next League clone. Trying to do tap into the League of Legends / Slay the Spire crossover to get money loot back. I thought they came off the Unity thing, or was it like corporate-y, like, oh, our bad, sorry guys, we're just kidding, but they're totally gonna do it in the future. Is that what happened? Oh my egg. Okay, what are we upgrading here? We really need to upgrade our well-laid plans. Switch to Godot? Okay. So they just went full force switching over. I thought they had announced at some point that they were going to... they announced that they were going to announce. The announcement of the announcement. I thought they were going to at least announce the game this year, though. You know, things to get excited about. Are there any other games are coming out this year? Help? Well, we can malaise the bejesus out of you. Because we are not killing one this turn, that's for sure. And then we'll take 1, I guess, from Tori. Probably better. Oh, you were attacking anyway. Oh. Interesting of you to play checkers while I'm playing chess over here. Oh, that's pretty good. Well, you know what's weird is we only have Survivor coming. I guess we have Dagger Throw too. Yeah, it's fine. You're dead next turn, so we just want to go there. My caramba, man, the bursted malaise was huge. Oh, you're not dead this turn. Okay, well, I think we're throwing a single shiv into him. Okay, I think we took one there, thanks to Tori. None too shabby. Get a thread and needle for our troubles. Oh, wait, did I forget to alchemize? I might have forgotten to alchemize. Blade Dance Plus is on offer. It is a good card. We also have After Image here for another power, which is... I mean, we already have, what, like 3 powers to get in play. We're kind of powered out. So the question is, like, do we take a Blade Dance Plus to give ourselves a direction? So if we do end up getting Kunai Shuriken Ornamental Fan, we'll be very happy. But as is, I mean, maybe we just keep our current pile of kind of do-nothing garbage and see what happens. Blade Dance Plus is very high card quality. Oh, we're back? Okay, I can't stop. I can stop. I can just stop. That's so funny. It's a runic dome for the viewers. Now you know what I've been putting up with. You can't see what's going on. I can't see what's going on. We're all just doing the best with what we got. Yeah, I think what happened is that, like, my apartment HOA went in on a deal with Xfinity because I noticed my bill dropped by like $100. And I was like, oh shit, $100 a month? That's pretty significant in savings. But it's gotten way worse since that happened. It's just less consistent, and I don't know why. My modem didn't change, nothing changed, nobody's sent an email. Like, what am I supposed to do, dude, you know? It's 18. Apartment HOA. Yes. Well, it's complicated. The grounds are owned by an HOA. There are condos and stuff within the grounds. And then my apartments are like within this area. I know it sounds dumb, but trust. I know what HOA stands for. Home Owners Association. Maybe I'm using the incorrect acronym, but it's all one thing. Block potion. So these are coming in for 12. We are blocking for 12. So the question is, if I'm always doing this, this does 14. I do unfortunately need to do that. No, just 21. Yeah, I do unfortunately need to do that. Yeah, it's rough out there. What really blew my mind, what really blew my mind is when my apartment maintenance guy, when we first moved here, came out to fix something in my apartment. And I was just shooting the shit with him. He's an older guy of the boomer generation. And he looks at me in a braggadocious fashion. I kid you not. This is real. This is a real story. He looks at me with this look in his eye. And he says, "Oh, I own several of the condos in this, whatever this is, complex, I guess, if you want to call it that." And this is the way he looked at me. He was like, I think there's like 3 or 4 properties. And I was just like, so you're the maintenance guy for the apartments within this grounds, and you own several of the properties within here? So you're telling me, I looked up the price of these condos near me. It's a 1 bedroom, I think it's a 1 bedroom, 1 bath, or maybe a 2 bedroom, 1 bath. We walked through one time. They're super tiny. It's like smaller than my apartment right now. We walked through one. These things are selling for $700,000. $700,000 for a 1 bedroom, maybe a 2 and 1. But they're tiny. They're very small. It's not like a spacious, roomy thing. $700,000, not including HOA and whatever. One was on sale like maybe a month ago and it's sold. I didn't look up what it sold for, but I thought there's no way this thing's selling for 700 grand with like current interest rates. It sold. But the people who went to tour this thing, because I was walking by, they're all showing up in brand new Beamers and Mercedes-Benz and all these fancy white cars, parking outside. They weren't looking to buy the condo for themselves. They're looking for an investment property. This is such a plague. It makes me so upset, but there's nothing that can be done about it. So it's not like someone like me who would love to own something going and buying one of these homes. It's an investor looking to soak up more Bay Area property. Rich people only buy white vehicles? Well, no, but it's very much a trope out here in the Bay Area to have like a white car. It makes sense because it's very sunny all the time. So you don't want like a black car because it's going to soak up extra rays and be hot or whatever. But it's just the brand new shiny white BMW or whatever. They're just everywhere. And then the white Teslas are also everywhere, but that's another thing. Okay, what are we doing? What does this deck do again? This deck doesn't do anything, but it's winning. It is a good stuff pile. I've added in 2 blade dances. We need to kill elites so we can find some kind of relic to pair with them. We don't have enough for an uncommon relic, so the shop is a little bit spicy. We do get to remove riddle with holes. Our 1 upgrade going into bronze automaton. I really like making fumes say plus with this kind of deck. Or we make dodge and roll say plus because we have 4 dexterity. You know what's crazy? My ISP went out for like less than 30 seconds. And I think I lost like 40 viewers. Just give it a second. Just give it 1 second. What happened? Damn you, Xfinity. Yeah, I mean, if I guess to your point, like, if you got ahead in the investing thing, there's like no better time in American history to start investing over the last like 20-ish years. Been on a tear. Everything's been going to the moon. Let's do this. I don't even know if we want this shop. Ooh, baby. Okay, we really wanted this shop. I want to buy everything. Dolly's... Okay, so we should consider Dolly's Mirror. I don't think we're buying Dolly's Mirror in this instance, but it is here. I think we have to take accuracy with all these shivs now. And that's kind of what we're doing. Then we can remove plus get accro, which seems amazing. So you're gone. And then we get one more upgrade, which I guess has to be accuracy now. I'd really wanted to get fumes upgraded, but that's what we got to do. I guess my one salty bit is I don't think I've ever had a meaningful landlord in my life. And everyone you talk to is like, well, I'm a great landlord. My tenants love me. Well, maybe. Maybe. Maybe they're the one. I don't think so. Like, I remember the last city I lived in Minnesota. It was so apparent when you drove down the street which homes were owned by people who owned the home versus people who were just renting it out. All of the like rundown buildings were owned by people who were just renting them out because they had no skin in the game. They're just like, well, this is my investment property, so no big deal, right? I didn't pay attention if this one was attacking. I guess we'll just do this. Just in case. It'd be nice to know. So that's like, that has jaded me for a long time. Just that living in that environment and seeing that stuff. It's just like, man, I don't know. I don't think this is working. I don't think it's working the way people want it to. But it is what it is. We're not going to solve the world's problems here today. It's not what we're doing. It's not what we're trying to do. Just trying to win a run of Slay the Spire, you know? I actually want to do this. This way we can hold aggro for this tactician that's coming around. Right? I take damage here. Nope. So actually, maybe we want to hold Acro Tactician for neck. No, I don't think so. End you. More important than solving the world's problems. I'll just tell you what I'm feeling. Solving my own. that's all that I can do. Deciding between like burst backflip. It's just we don't have a lot to draw if we do that. I think we just hold these two. Yeah, this turn's not great. It's okay. We did remove some strength. We're taking damage here, I think. Take 1 damage. Not too shabby. Do that next turn. Okay, I like our potion situation. I don't really need to feel the need to alchemize. It would be kind of nice to look for like a ghost in a jar or whatever, but we're just going to take the dub. Hey, it's After Image. It came back. It's pretty good. Malaise Plus with Chemical X is hard to turn down, though, you know? It's just like, if we get into the hard fight, how are we blocking without After Images? Such a key component of those types of decks. I think we have to take after Image here. As much as I want Malaise Plus. A mid. The question is, can we actually take a mid? Or is it just clog a mid? It'll clog. I also think it'll clog. I think it works out, though. Like, we have a lot of powers. We have a lot of things that exhaust. We do technically have it prepared in here. Dagger Throw Survivor. Yeah, we got Storm of Steel. True. True. I'm willing to risk it. Okay, show me the elites. I think it's left path. I see 3 elites. I see a late shop. I see some events in there to look for some Mind Bloom stuff. It's pretty good. We also have 3 elites on the right side, but I think it's a worse half. Yeah. You guys even do damage? Not really. More so that I want to play this black potion to get rid of it. Nip or Harden? Who knew that attack was called Nip? Excuse me? Is that an OJB special? Just do it. Ah, sweet. I mean, that's what happens. Every time, man. What up, Falcon? Help. Yeah, it could have been worse. It's our boss. Awakened one. Okay. Good thing we don't have a bunch of powers in the deck. Blade Dance Plus. Oh, no. Oh, no. 4th Blade Dance is unnecessary. The real question is, do I want this copy of Tactician? Tactician allows us to dump hand space, which is pretty good. We have Prepared, Dagger Throw, Survivor, and I think that's it for discard. So it's not... Oh, yeah, back row. Maybe we take it. Our turn 1s scare me so much with Runic Down. Like, how many times have we just drawn nothing on turn 1? You know? You gotta go. It's a big deck. Usually more of a thin deck kind of guy. Do it like this. It feels like such a waste. But we don't care about Fire Potion at all. Maybe going into Repto, but be alright. More of a thin deck daddy. My play style. Okay, well, we're always full blocking there. die. Well, I mean, this fight doesn't matter, right? Like, just need to play a block card and press E. We need to, like, maximize how to do damage. Let's just get out of here. Whale plus? I mean, yeah. A whale plus. Spin the wheel. Card remove would have been our best option there, but 14 HP ain't bad. Like, just please let me remove Storm of Steel. Any day now. This guy is like super random on turn 2, right? It's either 30 or like 5 or something like that. Drool or Slam and Nom. Okay. Okay. So you're slamming me or you're nomming me? One malaise. Maybe we should do like a fatty malaise next turn. Just because we are a little slow until we get our powers and stuff in place. So the minus strength and bajillion weak will help us out. I should have done burst malaise. Is that a mod? Yeah, it's it is Bestiary. It's on the Steam Workshop. It's pretty easy to find. I don't think I'm using this. I want to save my explosive potion for Repto. It only took us 7 turns to be able to place Shiv cards. What's the possible downside? Ooh, Outmaneuver Plus. I mean, that's the way to play a bunch of cards. Skibbity Fortnite is here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See, why we did ChatGPT earlier and we said, say this phrase as a Twitch chatter would, and it didn't have a single reference to Skibbity Fortnite. So I think it was way off. Completely unrealistic. Oh. Well, that does game pretty hard with our skewer. It's just if this ends up being a ninja relic, it would be very sad. So, but I guess we got to take it. That's right. Yeah, I still, it's not exactly a purposeful claim to fame or anything, but I've never played a round of Fortnite. I'm okay with it. Like if on my deathbed, a solemn tear rolls down my cheek and I say, I never dropped in on Tomato Town, and then I pass. I'm okay with that outcome. That can be how I go. Ooh. Well, yeah. Probably need that. Only 2 turns of week, but we're not going to have a lot of opportunities to do it. And we have leg sweeps and stuff in hand, so we will do that. We're going to dagger throw the tactician. Just want to get that out of there. There's the pen nib. That's only 66 damage. Well, I guess we'll take it, because we're just going to end up shivving, and we want to draw down and have hand space and all that. I think the defect's complexity and generally lower win rate means that the character might have the potential for the highest win rate since once players figure it out. I mean, the game's really complicated. I don't know if I could like summarize my thoughts on defect in general, but I think in order for the character's win rates to spike substantially, I think they would need to enhance one of the other builds in the deck. Like originally is it reprogram? It gives you 1 strength, 1 dexterity. Originally, reprogram was the scry effect, but then they threw that on Watcher, so they had to get rid of scry on defect. But it's a great example of a card that they tried to make balanced and try to enable other builds, but it just didn't quite work out. So I think the defect in terms of like his greatest power potential will always suffer from slow ramp up. So he'll dumpster Act 3 bosses where you can just like press E and build up a bunch of frost and do all that stuff because they don't scale fast enough. Like defect can outscale them. And he'll always get dumpstered in Act 4 as a result because he takes so long to ramp up. So they would probably need to enhance another portion of his build. So like, I don't want to just go to Claw, but that kind of like physical scaling defect isn't really possible. It can work. It just doesn't work that often, you know? So, it's kind of how I feel about it. I don't know if the defect will ever have this, like, huge breakthrough moment. I think there's a reason why he has been neglected when it comes to people trying to spike win rates. Like, I watched Terrence try to master the defect, and he did an exceptionally good job. And it was just like, I don't know how anybody's going to do that much better than what Terrence accomplished on that. Or whoever holds the current world record for defect. I don't even know. I don't pay too much attention to that stuff. Life coach. Thank you. $24 times 5. Yes, that's lethal. Right? Quick maths. Easy. Meat on debone. Wraith form is here. It's next to a deflect plus. Wraith form with a single copy of Afterimage is how we could eventually do damage in the heart fight. But it does not help with our Clogamid situation. But anyway, yeah, all that to say, I think there's definitely a reason why people who enjoy win rates and streaking and all that stuff have gravitated towards the other characters. I would even argue that, like, Silent might have great potential. Like, Zeknar kind of came out of nowhere and took Silent to a different level. But outside of that, I don't know. Ironclad was interesting to watch. It's just Megacrit's unwillingness to continue to patch the game out has led to some of this stuff. That's okay. It can be done. Game can be complete, and I will just have to be okay with that. So I'm thinking that, like, burst is a pretty good upgrade for us. So we can burst a couple block cards. We're just upgrading our block cards. Eventually, we want Wraith Form upgraded. It's just not like not a huge upgrade for us right now. But it does need to be upgraded. I think I forgot to play Alchemize that combat. He's moved up Heavy Blade in the card rankings? I didn't know that. I used to watch Baylor a lot, and then time just kind of got in the way. I ran out of time during the day, because he tends to stream during, like, typical working hours for me. But yeah, I don't know, I think Heavy Blade's it's difficult to convince me that Heavy Blade is a good card at this point. Just because of the way it scales. Like, Sword Boomerang scales almost as well as Heavy Blade. For 1 energy. And 1 card play. Right? I know it's not exactly apples to apples, because you have to work with what you're given. But I mean, Prepared is also a great upgrade. Maybe we just get the Wraith Form upgrade out of the way, because we know it has to happen. Moved down Boomerang. That's funny. Okay, so we know that this could be 45. I mean, it's not 45. It's like 35 minus 25%. But I think we just block out here. Go next turn. But Defect, I would say, I mean, Silence the character I enjoy playing the most, but Defect is the one that I do wish was a little better, because I enjoy playing the Defect about as much as I enjoy playing the Silent. I just never do, because it feels like it just feels so disappointing to put so much effort into a run and then just surprise you die in Act 4. I don't feel like it's entirely in my control all the time, you know? Like, I wish it did, because the rest of the game is so wonderfully balanced, but it just feels bad. Like this way. You put in so much effort into a Defect run, and then sometimes you just die in Act 4. Nobody enjoys that. Actually, that's the big attack. I think it's doing 20-some damage. Need to be a little more careful with that. Okay, well, we always win next turn. Moving on, we'll stack up our pen nib a little bit. Reserved Insect. Not too late, in my opinion. Nether Blade Dance is a no. We go to 70% potion odds, so we know that Alchemize is putting in some good work for us. Leg Sweep Plus is very tempting, but Dodge and Roll Plus with 4 essentially innate dexterity is pretty amazing. And we have Burst in here too. Okay, so this has to be our Sapphire Key. think we made the right choice. Letter opener is good, but I think pen nib's probably more damage. It would be great for, I was just going to say, for a repto fight. But outside of that. Might just be looking to Wraith form next turn. See how it looks. We just have so much energy. Yeah, I think we just Wraith form. So we're getting hit for 5, maybe 6. Think you could play optimally at 90-minute runs with engagement? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I guess like maybe if you had really refined your gameplay, but until you've tried playing a lot of Spire with like while trying to talk at the same time, it's pretty challenging. Unless you're, I guess the flip side of that is like if you're getting a lot of relatively simple questions that you've answered several times before and it's just like basically comes out of you. You don't really have to think too much. Then I think in that instance, sure, like maybe that works out. Adrenaline Plus is next to Prepared Plus. So, I mean, I think they're pretty similar. In that Adrenaline allows us to play 2 cards, Prepared shuffles 2 card. I think it's just Adrenaline, but Prepared is like a neat idea. Malaise Plus is so sick. Storm Plus absolutely sucks. There were so many good hits for Warpaint other than Storm of Steel. I don't need to scroll through the deck. It's everything else. Oh, my Lanta. Duplicate a card in the deck. Is it just Wraith form? Duplicate Storm of Steel just to flex. Yeah, I mean, that's a really big point, too. Like, I streamed for 4.5 hours earlier today. And then no, I can't, my thing's broken. I've been going for almost 3 hours again. Like, not only the mental exhaustion, like, I had to take a nap. I had to go do chores and stuff like that. But it's really, 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 really tiring. Like, it's one thing to sit and play a game and then, like, you know, get up to use the restroom every time you got to use the restroom. Or go get a drink. Or go do whatever you want to do with your day. But when you're kind of locked in doing this stuff, it's a lot. It's very draining. Spire at 820 when you're trying to win streak is not, it's not easy. Needless to say, I mean, it's extremely not easy. I think we actually go recall here in case we get something better to upgrade from here or here. Well, this is a day ruiner for me. Should I say a potential day ruiner? It doesn't have to be. We could be cool. I'm weakened for 2 turns. That sucks. So maybe I'll just do this move. Oh, I was weakened again. Very cool. What the hell's this guy doing? But anyway, like the flip side to all that is that for me, it's streaming is incredibly fun and satisfying. So I'm not here to like complain about it. I think it's a ton of fun. I like it. I wouldn't do it otherwise. So in the end, it's worth it for me. We rip this. I don't think we care too much about that. I really just want to get out of here. I have not run the numbers, but I think we get there. Okay, cool. Attack potion. No. Well, no. Terror. Oh my god, terror's here. Okay. I think like when I was streaming Spire more regularly, my runs were usually taking like an hour and a half. And then when I've come back, or when I've like had to take a little bit of a break and come back, my runs usually go like 2 to 2.5 hours, depending on how long they go. And that's with like I like talking. Like that's really why I'm here to stream and do that stuff. So that is certainly like my own fault. But that's kind of what it looks like for me. Okay, 125 bucks. We can remove a card. Maybe we just save up for our potions. I really want this backflip plus. Just having like one more block card would make me feel so much better. But if we buy it, I guess if we buy it, we can still buy a potion. In Act 4, something. Okay. We get one more upgrade before we go into the Awakened One fight. I don't really know. I do like upgrading our backflips. Maybe we just upgrade burst at this point so we can burst a couple block cards or something. Like then, like, say the Act 4 elites, we can burst Whale, burst Blade Dance or something like that. I just feel like the leg sweep's not saying plus is kind of sad too. Do we have anything else to burst is really the question. Maybe we upgrade prepared. So then we can get rid of status cards and stuff more reliably. Yeah, I think that's a good get. Helps with our Clogamid situation. Give me just a second while we go into this last portion of the game. Okay, let's wrap this thing up. We're in a good spot here. We are getting smacked on turn 1, though, which kind of sucks. I mean, we don't really value this regen potion. I'm hoping we don't take much damage for the remainder of the combat, though, because we're just going to throw down like a burst malaise and then get the rest of our powers in play. So it's going to be a matter of reducing the Clogamid with our double Wraith forms and all that other stuff. Yeah, I don't think you're very good. Multi? Not the multi. So this is going to be our multi-attack turn. So... we are weakened. We don't have burst in hand. So I think what we're going to do... just that. I'm a little worried about our HP, though. And we're also just not drawing cards. Okay, took one. Not bad. Seven's got to be enough. Just has to be. So this should be a big attack. Okay, so how are we killing you? Are we shivving you down? Did we terror phase 1, accuracy phase 2? I should have probably drawn. Well, this hand kind of sucks. Okay, so this is the multi, right? So it's big attack, multi. Yeah. Ugh. Help. Just need to draw cards. This is why I upgraded the prepared. To help try to deal with this Clogamid. I mean, realistically, we could probably play accuracy as well and be fine. Always base 40, so we were fine. Now I'm hoping that it just gets significantly easier for us to play through. You fool. You put voids in my draw pile, but I don't draw any cards. Who's the idiot now? So who are we hoping for our second boss? Man, I'm going to say Dane and Deca just so I don't have to think about Time Eater. I know that's like the easy answer, but it's also the real answer. Dane and Deca do scale very fast, but we have 2 copies of Wraithform in here, so it's like less of a concern. Beautiful block cards. They are beautiful. Oh. Are we there yet? We are there yet. So we could do a little bit of pen nib stuff, because why not? Yeah. More likely than not, it just goes into a neutralize or something in our opening hand. It's Skewer. Well, this guy's just like full of surprises. What's he doing? Nobody knows. I mean, you just got to like play around everything. So we're probably going for Burst Malaise. And then we're going to play out everything in phase 1, and then we'll double Wraithform for phase 2. Or we could hold... We could try to hold Terror for phase 2, but I think by that time we'll have Noxious Fumes and stuff in place. So some combination of Poison and Shivs will get the job done. This guy's so cool. He just does whatever he wants. Oh, hello. Is it time? So soon? I think it is time. Minus 18 strength. No, we took damage? Hey. You're not supposed to do that. Three card plays, huh? Piece of garbage. Well. Only minus 16 strength and 19 turns of weak. Oh, okay. Well, we gotta go in eventually. As much as I wanted to do this skewer thing, we gotta just play some cards so we can get on with it. Go. You're in. Let's be real with ourselves here. Well, actually, it's not too bad. Yeah, Skibbity Fortnite, thanks so much for the 200 biddies, buddy. Thank you, thank you. I hope your next Tomato Town drop goes extremely well. Now, I keep referencing Tomato Town because I don't actually know anywhere else in Fortnite. I just know Tomato Town because of Papa's sub sound. Just wiped out Tomato Town. Thank you, though. Does this matter? I think I've got more bits today than I've ever gotten in my channel's history. I mean that sincerely. Kind of wild. Well, I mean, I think cumulatively I've gotten more, but in a single day. We could proc the thing. I think we'll just, yeah, we've got all our powers in play and stuff. I have no desire to, like, hang out with Time Eater any longer. How many slimes did we get, is the question. 3. Well, 4. Go ahead and say we don't have to do the piercing whale trick here. I actually really like our potions. I think Speed Pot goes pretty hard in the Act 4 elites, and then Dupe Pot obviously does some good stuff for us as well. So I think I'm just going to toss the Alchemize for the card draw. And then we have Lake Sweep next turn, which we're always playing, so I'm also going to toss the Neutralize, just making sure. Yeah, because we're going to do Wraith Form stuff anyway. Wow, next turn is bad. Here? So we really want to get to 5 card plays. Means I'd probably have to do something stupid like this. Okay, Wraith Form is here. We know we are getting attacked this turn, so I think we just start going in on the Wraith Forms. So we can play the other stuff. I mean, the poison has started. We got Poison Stab in hand. Yeah. That's so funny. Okay, we are tangable this turn. Do kind of wonder if we ever block. Probably not. We don't have weak in hand and stuff. I think our damage is like a little behind. We got all our ship cards in hand and pen nib. Nope, never mind. Damage isn't behind. We are out of there. All right, so we'll get one more upgrade before the Act 4 elites. I'll have to take a look. I still think getting a block card up is pretty good. Just to help until everything else is kind of in place, and then we have all of our Beat of Death stuff to consider. We're definitely not healing for 1. Also, just getting After Image in play is pretty good, too. The other consideration, I would say, is like just getting Noxious Fumes upgraded so it can stack faster in the heart fight, because obviously like our damage is, at least a component of our damage is poison with Crippling Cloud and our poison stabs. I think the Fumes actually goes pretty hard. And then we're removing 1 artifact with Red Mask in the Act 4 elites, and we have Crippling Cloud, so like it's really not bad. I think that poison starts stacking up faster than maybe I'd otherwise consider. And then in the heart fight, I think in the heart fight, we'll end up doing like Dupont Wraith form stuff anyway. That's pretty good. All right, 86 bucks. We can buy a catalyst. We could burst catalyst and just win. I mean, it's not the dumbest thing. Just solve the heart. I mean, I think the heart's already solved, but might speed it up a little bit. I don't even know if it's meaningful at all. Sure. Maybe we'll just try to speed things up. 40 cards. I couldn't even tell you the last time I had a 40 card deck. Okay. We're not going to play our shivs in case we get accuracy something. There is a chance that we lose a strength. That actually makes it worse. Or they're blocking and it makes it worse. But maybe we get after image and we get 4 extra block out of it and stuff. Some little tricks with pyramid. Yeah, we got both after image and accuracy. How about that? Both whales are gone, huh? We are at risk of taking a lot of damage this turn. We can apply weak and then block some amount. Ooh, this turn's actually pretty bad. We might want to fish with dagger throw first. Might not be able to play this accuracy. Yep, that's not better. Okay, so it is less damage, but we have catalyst and stuff coming up. And it gives us 4 block. Ouch. Wow, this turn also sucks. What is happening? Okay, well, we can speed pot for like 5 health. Not very good. It's something. And then we just got to pray we're not getting attacked over there. Sure. Okay. Pretty good. All right, I think we end the madness in just Wraith form. Well, one of you is getting burst catalysted down. So can't see my buffs. I think I have 1 more turn of intangibility. Oh, 2. Okay. I just have to move it out of the way. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. I like this game. It's funny. Got some funny moments, but they're not always on purpose. No catalyst? All right, we're gonna get it here. Okay, get an ornamental fan. Yeah, for some block every once in a while. Prepared plus actually pretty good for us. Bouncing flask I don't think is necessary. Tools of the trade also not bad, but it's another power we'd have to like play and wait for. I think I'll just take this prepared. 41 cards. That's crazy for me. All right. So the thing with 41 cards is we're probably not seeing a lot of this stuff again. We're just going to try to win through the first cycle. Sure. So remember, we got Odd Mushroom, and we can apply Weak here, and we have Tori. So at worst, the multi-attack is only ever 15 damage. So we're pretty safe to just send Piercing Wail here. If it's the multi-attack, great. We save our plated armor. If it's the big attack, it's also a really good block card for us. It blocks for 8. But we want to fish for stuff. Makes this a little awkward. Be good. I mean, I know Sneaky Strike is free, but actually Escape Plan kind of sucks. Maybe discarding Tactician is wrong. We're going to Whale Fumes and maybe we like hold Tactician Plus for Acro or something like that. Survivor. So like these guys go. Seems a little weird with our Flex Potion stuff, but it's going to be a while before we actually do that. Ooh. Okay. Ow. So now we know that this is the multi, and we have the option to full block the multi with Malaise. So we're just going to take it, because we know that we're going to do Dupot Wraithform stuff in the near future anyway, so why even take the 15? And we have Burst Catalyst here. Interesting. We need to draw cards. I don't really know how to draw cards right now. We'd have to play Blade Dance, take a bunch of Beat of Death with a +1 draw. So, like, even with Dupot Wraithform, the subsequent multi-attacks are threatening to do 15. We'll probably, like, get some amount of block in there. Or we have +4 Dexterity as is. And we'll be intangible, so we don't have to Dupot Wraithform the first one. We would do it on the second one, so we don't get double Dexterity down. So we're not immediately at risk of, like, dying. And then we can Burst Catalyst next turn before the artifact comes into play. It won't be a ton of poison, but it'll be some amount. But I'm worried that if we take 8 Beat of Death damage here, that puts us just a little bit below my comfort zone. So I think I'm just going to send the Malaise. Crippling Cloud, you are just in time, buddy. So let me think about this. So if we do, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can block Beat of Death. We can get Weak going through the next couple attacks, which just doesn't really matter that much. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Seems pretty good. Oh. Guess we play after Image, huh? still in there. Don't worry. It's fine. Actually, we don't have accuracy in play. Let's see if we can yoink it here. Oh. And we're actually almost at damage cap already just because of the poison. So the flex potion doesn't do too much for us. Good call. Anything else? I think we hold here. We hodl. We'll just try to stack enough block cards. We're very close to just winning. We just win? I think we just win if we damage cap. Is backseating allowed? Well, thank you for asking. You're welcome to discuss. I often refer to it as front seat gaming. We're all here to help out and have a good time, you know? Dupod AI? I think you're absolutely right. I had locked in on my strategy for this combat prematurely. This was before we saw Catalyst, so... In my mind, I was like, well, we're just going to go through and, you know, do this strategy. Whereas in the end, it didn't end up mattering, and we could have just done exactly what you're suggesting. But we get there. And we get meat on the bone proc. Oh, the win streak is back. That was like... I don't know. It was a weird little deck, wasn't it? We were just kind of messing around in Act 1 because we were on a 0 streak. Took a bunch of combats, as we do. Took an empowered Gremlin Knob, just because. And then we went into Guardian because it's not a real boss on 9 HP and took none. Pandora's Box was, like, pretty okay. Holy shit, Skibbity Fortnite, thank you so much for the 300 biddies. Tying Morbin for the #1 spot on the month. Thanks so much. Yeah, but otherwise, I don't know. I think this is a great embodiment of why I really don't like boss relic swaps on the Silent. You know, although it ends in the victory screen and, you know, it seemed to go pretty well by the end, like how many combats did we have that were just not good? Because we were drawing 5 cards on turn 1, we couldn't get a block card, and you're just like, okay, well, I guess we'll just face tank this. So... you know, the bottled footwork was pretty sweet, and after the Pandora's Box, there was a bit of a rebuilding phase where we had to add in block cards, and ultimately, like, me jamming in a bunch of block cards, like high impact good block cards, is ultimately how we ended up on 41 cards. And then going into the heart fight, we did get a little lucky to just, like, get a bunch of poison and get our burst catalyst thing going early, so yeah, Dupod AI might have been better, but all in all, like, I had initially intended to just like lean into this abacus thing, try to go infinite, try to force an infinite, just kind of messing around through Act 1. And then like the abacus ended up being a tremendous waste of money. It did block, like it blocked every once in a while. It's like a couple 6 block every once in a while. It's not bad, but on a 41 card deck, you know, like it wasn't exactly a great use of money. What did we get it like here in Act 1? But I mean, it's floor 10 abacus. You just kind of buy it. And then we got the Pandora's Box, and there's another world. There's another universe where this just kind of goes infinite. We get a bunch of acrobatics, and then we get the runic pyramid, and then we're just kind of jamming, right? Because we do have the tacticians, we do have the acrobatics. We could have also thought about doing that thing, but it's all right. It's not bad. Nice to know that I can mess around every once in a while and get a win on Runic Dome. Unfortunate that this run was so middling and bad. If this one was a win, you know, this one would have been 7. But if they were all wins, we would just never lose. The win streak would indeed be infinity. But yeah, I think anyway, to the earlier comment, I always reference front seat gaming instead of back seat gaming, because like the main difference is like I like when people are hanging out, suggesting things and giving ideas, but what you don't really want when you're playing a game is like, well, you know, if you did that thing back there, it would have been so much better. And you're like, well, like, okay, there's different degrees to that. I think your comment was completely like harmless in nature, but it's just like, well, we already went through that turn, so like, what are we doing here? You know, it's a different phrasing. It's like, it's totally different. I think from a player's perspective. We were talking a lot about like, you know, when you're streaming and you're doing things, you're distracted. You're inherently distracted, so you will make mistakes. You will. So like, I think that's what happens when people are streaming games and people are pointing out their mistakes. It's like, and you have to sit there and you're like, yeah, but if I wasn't, you know, if I wasn't streaming, like I'd be making fewer mistakes because I'm operating under like, or playing a very difficult game under a distracted environment, right? So that's why that's the main difference between them, and why I call it like front seat gaming. And then I always reference like a map. So like if you had somebody in the front seat that was like, hey, your turn's coming up, you know, in like half a mile, you should get over into the right lane. You're like, oh yeah, thank you very much. Like that's very helpful. But the difference is when somebody's like, hey, you missed your turn back there. And you're like, well, okay. You know, like, well, it's too late now. Anyway, I try to differentiate them because I do think like stream environments are better when people are chatting. And I don't want people just like talking about the weather or whatever. Like we want to be talking about the game and what's going on and what we could be doing better, and hopefully like overall making the quality of the runs better because we're making helpful suggestions, right? I think so. I watch a lot of Twitch, and that's what I try to do anyway. Suggesting alternate lines. I mean, that also just helps the discourse in general. Like the other thing that I've noticed, because Spire is like an older game, what happens a lot in Spire streams is they can get really quiet. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but like you can go into other streams with like hundreds of people there, and it's like nobody said anything for like 5 or 10 minutes, and you're like, is everybody asleep? So having some kind of discourse and like just tossing out like for your instance, like throwing out like alternative lines, well, that gives me something to riff off of. If I got something to riff off of, then I can like maybe help generate additional conversation. It just makes the overall stream quality a lot better. So I always appreciate those types of comments too. Like there's a lot of stuff that you can talk about, but yes, we were talking about this earlier. Streaming A20 Spire is not easy. Anyway, I think 2 is pretty good. Maybe I'll try to slam in like one more Balatro run. But we're on over 8 hours of stream today, so I don't want to push myself too hard, even though like I probably could technically do one more. It's just like when you're trying, I think one of the better lessons I've learned as I've been trying to streak this game more recently is if you play too late at night or try to do too many runs in a row, the quality tends to go down. So the ease of the run needs to go up. So if you find yourself in a challenging run, I think you're much more likely to lose it if you're trying to do multiple runs like towards the end of a day. 6+ hours of A20 Spire. I used to be able to do it. I think if I had like a reasonable break, like I took a weekend and came back, I could probably do 6+ hours of Spire. But I don't know if it would be like grinding Spire. I think it would be more like me riffing and talking about the housing market a little bit, you know? Like DAE hate that the boomers own all the properties kind of thing. All right, we'll quit all that. If you guys want to hang out for some Balatro we were playing earlier, I get that it's not everybody's cup of tea, and that's totally fine. No big deal. I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate the follows and everything. We'll be back with more Slay the Spire as soon as tomorrow. But I am so keyed in on this Balatro game, man. The number goes up, makes me happier. And we got some good wins in earlier. We were playing the Plasma deck. I just unlocked it, so it's pretty low. Balance chips and malt when calculating score for played hand ×2 base blind size. Don't try to make it make sense. It doesn't. All it means, if you weren't here, is that whatever you score in Balatro gets evened out between chips and malt. So if you have a bunch of base chips, which is easy to do, that gets divided by 2, and half of that goes towards your malt, half that goes towards your chips. It may make sense when we just get in there. What the deck actually lends itself well to, we got the pillar here, it lends itself well to playing things like pairs or high cards or something like that. And you just need to score a bunch of cards and get a bunch of base chips going, because then you can kind of just win from there. Things like polychrome this early are actually a lot less important in my experience. So this is going to go through. It's going to be 60 times 3. So that's going to give us a value. That's going to get divided in half. 180. It's going to be 90 times 90. Excuse me, 31 times 31. I don't really know. Balatro's weird. Yes. Sure. Photograph works. It gives us plus 50 base chips, which, I mean, that's what we're trying to do here. Okay, so we want to play a face card. Just kind of see what happens. It's just 1,000 points. I don't know. It just works out. Supernova. Also pants. It is a scaling thing. The malt matters. I'm telling you, it matters a lot less. And I maybe would rather go for this voucher. I think we're going to hold. See how easy this game is? I think we hold again. Planet cards ain't it. Reroll surplus is nice, but we can buy that later. Ooh, 15 bucks, little man. Flint is devastating, though. I think we're going to play. We need to find some more stuff. Thank you for the $6. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is our moment. Banner is crazy because we don't really have to discard cards. And then Space Joker this early, if we just go for high card stacking, can potentially be pretty good. But I think the problem with Space Joker is that we win fast. So we don't actually get a lot of hand plays. But Banner is sick. We're absolutely doing that. So that should be 120 base chips all the time. We just go Spectral Pack here. Rare Joker is interesting. Had we bought Space Joker, I would have been tempted to do that. I'm gonna buy it. It's ante 2. We got a ways to go here. So I guess we're high card stacking again. Should we win too fast? Oh, man. Love this guy. This little Joker here. Dude, Plasma deck is sick. I don't really know what else to say. Telescope is also very good. We'll buy that later. I want to make sure we're getting the value. Egg. And then we want to go Spaceman. Yeah, maybe Spaceman was wrong. And played is a straight. Don't think that happens enough. Ectoplasm sick. Absolutely. Okay, Spaceman found a way to stick around. That's fine. Stone card is also incredible. Another negative Joker? No. Oh my god, it's 4 of a kind. Come on, Spaceman, get in there. Get in the mix, buddy. Oh. Spaceman sucks. Ooh, Hanged Man. I respect the Hanged Man card. Square Joker. We know this also goes super hard in this deck. We just have to make sure we're playing 4 cards while also still doing high card. You are beautiful. We want you. You're dead. Okay. I had said I wanted this voucher, but we got a good thing going. So again, we're making sure we play 4 cards while stacking high card, so Space Joker can potentially pop. So 4 cards. It's going to give us some chip scaling. Yeah, that works. Burglar, huh? Well, it's good. It does cause us to ruin Banner, though. Do we care? I think ruining Banner might actually be good. It would allow us to stack Square Joker more, which would proc Space Joker more. So we're like purposefully nerfing our base chips so we can get more procs on Square Joker. One is also very good. Need to buy one of these eventually. Blush? We don't care about that. Oh, I don't mind Spire questions. You're fine. That's fine. Percentage of Spire do I think is combat versus macro and deck building? Like, do you mean what combats you get? Or are you talking like from an RNG perspective? Is that the question? Combat decision making. Well, I think from what I've seen. Okay, so I'm trying to think of how best to answer this. From what I've seen, I kind of want to use like. We'll try to win with that next turn. I kind of want to use like Slay the Streamer as an example. I don't know if you've seen this mod, but people will basically go watch a stream and then, you know, they get to vote on the cards that are on offer. And then the streamer has to win with a pile of garbage, essentially. And some people are quite good at it. So I think I'm going to throw in a third component Because what I think is the most difficult part of Slay the Spire is actually the shop. You could spend a very long time in the shop. Ugh. And I don't know, man. I'm a little nervous here. So the shop, I think, is like a bigger component to the overall whatever you're trying to do in Spire. So that's a big component. But I mean, percentages, I mean, I don't know. I think if you're making good choices, I think the combats oftentimes play themselves. I think making the decision is probably the harder thing. Like if I was thinking about like how would I like try to program in something to play Slay the Spire, and I would think the card choices and weighting those card choices, like what should or shouldn't you take, is extremely difficult and very relative. Dude, Space Joker finally decides to play the game. So I think that's maybe a bigger challenge. Am I gonna lose here? What is going on? But I think the bulk of Spire is probably in the card choices and the pathing and that kind of stuff. Like making sure that like that I contribute a lot of my more recent win rates to taking more aggressive paths, taking more combats, and that's just to see more card reward screens. Bruh. Molt actually isn't even that good. Get the money. Pluto. Space Joker is coming around. I don't think I need to panic too hard here. Hologram. Hologram can go hard. I think we can standard pack, and our egg, assuming we can make it through 36,000, which TBD. I gotta do cat management. Hold on. Be all right. What up, Mr. Shadissimo? All right. My cat desperately needed a drink. Let's see if we get there, man. I don't know. It actually looks good. 3, 4. Square Joker is like maybe finally had enough time to do its thing. But anyway, yeah. Spire's, I mean, needless to say, Spire's a very complicated game. And that's why we like it, though, right? I mean, I don't think a lot of this matters. Like steel cards, like I guess it technically does something, but it's not very good. It multiplies our base mult, which is 3. So it's like, what are we doing? I'm choosing to thin it out. Okay, egg is at 20. Cards too, who cares? You might take the egg cell. So if we take the egg cell, it's 4 interest and we want the money anyway, so it's actually more than if we hold. I'm gonna take it. Come on, Square Joker. Space Joker, please. Please, buddy. Yeah, I've been playing Spire for, I mean, since beta, and not as much as a lot of other people, but I still am a long way from figuring that game out. Hierophant. That's what we're looking for. Yes. Base chippies. Don't think we want that. Space Joker's got to do it. He's just got to do it. He's got to come through for us. 2, 3, 4. I think eventually, well, I'll say from what I've seen from Balatro, it doesn't seem like it's in its current state that it's meant for high win streaks. Again, that's as far as I can tell. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it's like imbalanced by its very nature. Space Joker. Blackboard's probably not happening, but it's a cute idea. So we want standard packs, so we can add cards in for hologram. Sure. It's just good. Maybe there will be a day. Like, the good news with this game is that, as far as I can tell, it's probably still getting updates from this point. Like, this is it at release. So I'm excited to see where the game kind of progresses from here. 2, 3, 4. Stuff's getting discarded anyway. He's done sipping. But yeah, I mean, seeing the number go up, I don't think I've had a run where it goes to E yet. So that is a high that I'm currently chasing, I guess. Oh, I should have played that. I didn't even connect the dots there. 1, 2, 4. Well, I mean, really, we don't want to win that hard. So a little bit of both, I would say. Diamonds? It's all garbage. I guess we'll just do this. We don't want discards because of burglar. Each played Queen of Diamonds. What the heck? I don't think we're leaning into that. Pluto. No Pluto. For me, much like my initial bout with Spire, it was really all about just having fun with it. And I think Balatro is a great game to just have fun with. That's my main focus. Square Joker? I mean, it's still doing it. Got a little malted malt going on. I think that's a great sign. Let's try not winning. Can I not win? I think we always win. Yep. Foil ace is definitely it. The thing with, like, hologram, I'd like to see how we can manipulate this to get more cards added. Because currently the limitation... Oh my god, I love trading card, but there's a Nambo. We can't actually discard anything. Yeah, that's not worth it. We'll just take ice cream for a temporary stopgap to get through the rest of this ante. Go, turn the water off. Give me just a second. Can you win Ironclad 820 without any of the 3 big powers consistently? I think, okay, so I'm going to, again, take your question and morph it a little bit, just because I think it makes a little more sense to me. So the thing with that type of situation is it's twofold. So you're saying, can you win? But the real problem with that is, like, are you still offered those cards? Because I think the answer to the question is probably yes. But if it's like a self-derived challenge where you're skipping those cards, that's a problem because you're still seeing them and that's taking the place of something else. So, you know, I think that's where the limitations of that type of challenge come in. Now, if you could remove them from the card pool, so you're always being offered something else of maybe equal rarity or something like that, then you're just building around other things. Are you getting the same level of win rates? Probably not. But in any card game, whenever you can like filter stuff out and not see it, that's usually some kind of great advantage, not a huge detriment. But again, I mean, it's kind of like, it is a little bit like in a vacuum, hypothetically. You know, I get that it's one of those types of situations. So we have Judgment for getting rid of Ice Cream eventually. Stuff isn't like very good. 128,000, huh? Let's see what we can do. 2 through 4. But I mean, without a doubt, like, those are the most impactful Ironclad cards. Like, we're not the first people to discuss that, right? I mean, that's how a lot of wins are done. It's kind of like saying, can you win on the Silent without Wraith Form consistently? Well, yeah. Sure. Why not? My money. Oh, we don't have a space. It's okay. I want Arcana first. In this situation, Hermit's fine, but we like Hierophant. The 20 bucks goes pretty far, though. I think I like the 20 bucks. I really don't like Magic Trick. I've tried playing around it several times. Yo, Burnt Joker goes so hard. But we don't have any discards. What if we had one discard? Can I have one discard? I guess we need to scale. So can we win in 4 hands? I genuinely don't know. But like +1 level, it might be too late for Burnt Joker, I guess, is maybe the greater point here, and the extra hands matters more just to get through ante 8. So we gotta try to get through ante 8. That's what we're trying to do. Let's focus on that for now. And this probably helps us get through ante 8 better than this. If this was like ante 4, Burnt Joker was probably the pick. Oh, that's a big score, man. 448,000. I don't know if this deck does 448,000. A Spaceman getting in. Well. It's after 2 hands, so that, I mean, we're actually in the mix. We're not that far off. Should just sell one of these. Absolutely want to add cards for hologram. Wow, that card's so good. But I think we take the 50 base chips. Actually, 4s are really tricky with what we're doing here, aren't they? Because we're trying to play high card, and 4 is pretty low. But oh, nice. My little kitty cat co-pilot just showed up. Spaceman proc? I don't think Spaceman procs. Maybe he did once. I just didn't notice it. Looks like we're winning this turn. I want to hang on to Hierophant for the boss. So we can put this on something that we're going to be playing as the high card. Like we would throw it on this. To help get over that. I just don't know about Ice Cream. Like we want to swap out Ice Cream at this point. It's got to be for something. And this is only anti-7, so spending down all of our money is not exactly ideal. Stone. Very good. You gotta go. $4. Really like to do better than $4. Vampire. Okay. Does Vampire go pog crazy? We were talking about this earlier. I do have a fair amount of enhanced cards in here. I'm going to try it. People were telling me this is like the way to break this deck earlier, and I didn't believe them, but we have a lot of enhanced cards in here. And we got 2 more on the way. So maybe malting your malted malt is the way to go. We should just play this because it's going to get eaten anyway. Already at 1.8, but we are running out of runway here. 4. I don't know. I think I was lied to. Deck for Vampire, I guess. It's foil. Spaceman getting in there. Well, if we can get over that, we should be able to get over Anti-8. I think that's like 448. That's probably bigger. Oh my god, it's Bull. Bull goes so crazy. It's photograph. We can get there. We can get there. Yes. Add in more enhancements. Because then they get sucked by vampire. Ectoplasm has literally no downside. I guess we get reduced draw, which is something. And we have no discard. So if we get forced into a like pair or something like that, I do think that's a problem. I think it goes crazy. Negative bull? I got a voucher? Sweet. Yeah, I mean, this is already like, look, this is already done. We've already done 448. And we're just going to continue going to the moon. Look at that 5-card hand. That is rough, man. You know what? Maybe we can optimize this. Dude. Wait, this is the exact situation I was talking about. We're forced to play a pair. Oh, we're not forced to. We just don't get to play 4 cards. Yeah, that's fine. We're above schedule anyway. 2, 3, 4. 3.2x? Not bad. Celestial versus Arcana versus just letting Bull cook. I think we're going to let Bull cook. We're looking for one more Joker, but I'm not willing to roll for it. Sadly, this deck is probably not going to the moon. We're hoping to just get through ante-8 and then kind of call it a run, I guess. We'll do as far as we can go. Without some extra love, I don't think we're getting there. A little extra love. Thank you, Space Joker. Show me the blueprint, you know? It is too late for Rocket. It's unfortunate. Just gonna throw that on there. Again, like with a 54-card deck, only drawing 5 a turn, we're probably just not seeing that stuff. Aww. Alright. Vampire will get one last feast here, and then we'll move on. We're trying to find one more Joker. I do think that I mean, having space for Joker is one thing, but there's got to be something out there. Like a polychrome gluttonous Joker. No, I don't think that's it. There's got to be something. +1 hand seems good. Like, worth the hit on Bull. It's more chips in the end. Any of this matters. It's just a feast for Vampire anyway. Okay, 400,000. Now again, we've already done this, so we should be fine. Now, we've only gotten a few planet cards, so most of our high card upgrades have come from Space Joker. Lusty Joker. Man, we'll do it for hologram, I guess. Yes. Do you keep going? I want to roll because of bull. I think we could do 600,000 pretty easily. With 8 hands. Yeah, we have 5 to go. So, I mean, it's cooking. It's working. It's just when we reach ante-12. I don't think we got a lot of ante-12 potential right now is the thing. Destroy all other jokers, huh? One roll. Egg. I mean, we're for sure selling it. Until we find something else, though. I think it can hang out. Vampire, you can't eat a debuffed card? I didn't know that. Alright. Live, laugh, love. That's fine. Delicious. 5.4 consistent malt. I don't know. It was a big deck for Vampire, but I think it's doing it. Clearance sale we love to see. Ooh, a little temperance. I mean, it's kind of up against a vampire stack, but I think the money is pretty good for us. One roll. Normally, I love a hack deck. 2 million? Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm forced to play a pair. I don't want to play a pair. So we just do this. We just don't get the square Joker trigger. Base Joker's carrying. He's hanging out. It's feeling very 1 in 4. You know what I mean? Maybe 1 in 5. Vampire is carrying. $2 million. So we had 2 hands to go. Yeah, we really got to find something here. Oh, I mean, ice cream is something. Sigil, trance, hex, Onk. This is all shockingly bad. Okay, it's in here. 20 malts. This is all trash. Well, here's the thing: is we should probably take some. Maybe we end with Chaos the Clown, so we can sell our egg. It did its thing. We buy and sell you. And then we take you. And then we get the free reroll. We get a not exactly free Pluto. Unfortunate that you don't eat seals. Oh my god, give me something. Anything. I mean, technically, this is 0.2 mult. See if we tanked this too far to get to 3 milli. Maybe get to 3. A couple more vamp stacks. Multi coins. Yeah, I mean, so this is actually very similar to a run we did earlier today with Bull and stuff, which I loved. It actually is like, it got me to come back and play more Balatro after a few hours of Slay the Spire. Look, this run isn't... Okay, so this is like my one thing with Balatro. When you go into Endless, it always feels like you lose, but we didn't really lose. Like, we won. I need some, like, fireworks or something for my simple brain. We get 1 hand? I guess we just want more chippies. I want money. But I think we need to go for chippies. Hey, okay. 1 more chance at life. You know, I want the fireworks. I want the jokers dancing. I want something. So obviously we want this for vampire, but we might need the money to roll down and actually find something that can help us. Sure. Help us. Help me. That's for vampire. Green Joker, you're way too late and frankly not good enough. 15 mults, little man. It's better than a reroll. I mean, it does basically nothing, but it is better than skip. I think this is it. I don't think we get to 4 million. Unless there's something that I'm missing, where like the 15 base malts. Maybe the 15 base malt goes crazy. Because it gets multiplied so many other times. Okay. Oh, I don't have discards. Yeah, that's fine. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna save you. I want to save you. Wow. Okay, so we totally get there. It's the base malt. The base malt? What is it? 'Cause it's not the bull. Hieroglyph? Okay. First hand is drawn face down. No problem. Oh, Spaceman, you're so good. Sorry, I said negative things about you earlier. I'm sorry you said you were on break. Had his head in the clouds. We're cooking. do think we do this for... So in theory, if we can draw this, we get 0.25 mult from hologram and then 0.2 mult from vampire. Or excuse me, 0.2 mult. So every standard pack is like a huge, huge get. Sell these for bull. 2, 3, 4. Earlier we were doing hiker plus splash, and that was pretty crazy. One of my more favorite runs I've done with this deck. Oh, I meant to use that. Oh my god, it's getting late. just sent it for no reason. All right, let's not discuss that. Yeah, hiker splash with what we were doing was so crazy good. Accidental pair, and we still got to 450,000. Okay, we're back to ante 11. I mean, we got some really good stuff through there. Polychrome? We can't do that. Go mega standard for the hologram value. You're in. You're in. Overstock is pretty sick. There was a voucher earlier that I didn't take to make it so playing cards showed up. I don't really like it, but when you have overstock, I think it's amazing with hologram. You just add cards in. I guess I like what we have. I want the interest. 26 million. Oh, well. We don't do 26 million. I don't think. Yeah. About the 26 million. This looks like ante 12 to me. I know we'd got the hieroglyph or whatever, but the 26 million, like ante 12 in my mind is when things go just insane in this game. Must be some like weird percent thing. All right, that's going to end this run, but it's a win. It's a win. Game over, but we win. Give me like I want like happy music or whatever. That was a fun one, man. Yeah, it's we quick banged out the stake on the plasma deck. We get the voucher, which I forgot to see what it actually was. Hold on. Go back. Cyclomancy? I've had that before. I think it's something else. Hero Tycoon? That doesn't seem right. Really? I swear I had those before. Well, anyway. Regardless, I still don't have the blank. I gotta like farm that up sometime. I got a bunch of these. Redeem this voucher in an unseeded run to learn what it does. I would love to do that. Oh. All right. I got my one Balatro run in at the end of the day here. We got to black stake on plasma deck, which I see as no problem whatsoever. I think we're gonna keep like grinding away on plasma deck. gonna keep playing it. It's reignited something for Balatro in me. Like I really enjoy it. So we'll try to get to Orange Stake to unlock the last deck, which I hope it's half as interesting as the Plasma deck. And we'll just play around with that stuff. But thank you guys very much for hanging out with me tonight for 2 streams today. We went for like, I don't even know, 9+ hours. Ugh, quite the day. But yes, thank you very much for all the follows and everything. Thank you to my good friend Skibbity Fortnite with the 500 biddies tonight. Thank you. And McQueeb for kicking things off right with the raid of 80. We'll be back again tomorrow. The plan is I got to check a few boxes in the morning, but I think I'm going to sit down and try to do some editing for YouTube and then probably come back and play a couple hours of Balatro before doing some Spire in the evening. That's the plan. Plans can change. But that's what I'm looking at. But anyway, guys, catch you next time, all right? Bye-bye.